Is it coming on?
No. I'm just doing my hard drive tests. I left last night.
Oh, I got it. It's turned on. I don't know why it's not coming on.
I just pushed the button, so I must have turned it off. Turned off?
It's on. The screen is turned on, Mom. Yes, the screen is actively on. You can't see it lit up?
No, not with this backlight. No, because I got that.
Hold on. Keep looking at it. It hasn't shut off yet, Angeline. Can you see that it's off now? How it looks completely different?
There we go. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh.
That's the portion, yes.
All right, we're going to pick up where we left off last night. Okay. Good morning. Client's email issues are all fixed. They all showed back up. So nothing I got to do. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, I'm gonna check.
We're working on an automated research bot. To help me do some research. Did your computer crash last night, Mom?
Yeah. Chrome did.
No, it was the whole computer. Because Firefox isn't working either. Yeah, basically right now we're getting this thing up and running this morning. It was already running on the server. And no one's doctor's already interacting with it. Yep, this is the AI PC. That is correct. Right now it's just I'm gonna call it Moonshot, just short term, but it's gonna be listed as the investing research agent. Yep. I love how you immediately picked up on that, but I in no way, shape, or form picked up on that. Because I was thinking of it being, you know, serious. But they're serious folk, aren't they? All right, shape the assistant. This is the most important conversation we'll have because the system you build exactly useful as the framing you give it. Generic helpful assistant output is what makes 90% of personal AI projects feel like toys. Specifically, is what makes them tools. Well, when I get to building that one, we'll work on that. Okay. We'll take a chat vote. Morning. I want to do this properly. That means going through the 5 questions one at a time rather than dumping everything at once. We'll build the system prompt as a real artifact at the end, but first I want to understand each piece. Your trading framework. This shapes everything. The boss research output should serve your decision-making process, which means I need to understand how exactly you are making decisions. I need to move this over. I need to move this over. Dev. Trading framework. This shapes everything else. The bot's research output should serve your decision-making process, which means I need to understand how you actually want to make decisions. A few angles to consider as you answer. Time horizons. Are you holding longs for days, weeks, months, years? Are penny stocks plays? Intraday, multi-day. What moves you to enter a position? What makes you exit? Well, all right. To answer this question, the long for any long investment, our main goal is slow, steady growth with returns. With returns. Really returns. So we can have our money that we invest slowly return a yearly or quarterly return. Short investments will be day-to-day decisions based on the research of the agent. We want to do 80-20 split. 80 long, 20 short. As far as what makes us enter a position is going to be this is Chris. Yep, I'm here. How we going? Bye. Good morning, love muffins. And short companies. What makes you exit? Exit for us is when the short stocks, the short are doing nothing, are There's not a lot that's going to make us move out of these long positions, because the idea is long-term growth. We are not sure what to watch. Somewhat new to this. So I would say whatever the consensus, expert consensus on the matter of what we should watch. What you struggle with historically. Honestly, not knowing when is a good time to get into a stock. Take your time. All right. All right, there's the answers to those questions. Okay, Ted Lasso.
He chats with you too?
Huh? No, someone just made a joke that Ted Lasso made.
I know that.
You are correct. S&P 500 long-term holds. This is a clear, honest framework. Let me reflect back to make sure I'm reading it right, and then flag a few things worth thinking about. We'll wire into the agent. 80-20 seems to be pretty good. Long thesis, solid. Long thesis criteria, solid. Track record, agent research support, hold indefinitely. Short thesis criteria, names making noise, getting attention with credible bullish backers. Exit when momentum stalls or is sideways for several days. Self-identified gap, not knowing when to enter and not knowing what metrics matter for tracking. Yep, that's a coherent framework. It's also a beginner-appropriate framework, which is the right place to start. Don't underestimate the value of I'll start simple and learn. A few honest observations. I want to flag some things, not to push back on your strategy, but to make sure the agent helps you rather than reinforcing patterns that could hurt you. Terminology note, long versus short versus shorts. I do understand that. In trading spaces, shorts technically mean shorting a stock, betting it goes down. From your description, I'm fairly sure you mean short-term long positions. Buying a stock you expect to rise quickly, then selling. That's a meaningful distinction. Actually, shorting is much riskier and not what your framework describes. I'll assume you mean short-term long positions throughout. Correct me if I'm wrong. The hold long-term forever framework also has a known failure mode. You said exits are rare for longs because the idea is long-term growth. Healthy in principle, but here's the failure mode. A company's thesis can break long before its stock price catches up. Things like declining margins, lost market share, management changes, regulatory shifts, accounting concern, dividend cuts. The discipline you'll want is periodic thesis review, say quarterly, where the agent helps you check whether the original reasons for owning the positions still apply. Not did the stock go up, but is this company I bought still worth investing into? That's correct. Making noise plus bullback is exactly how pump and dumps work. I need to be direct here. The short-term momentum with bull-backed pattern you described is literally the bait used in coordinated pump schemes. Twitter influencers, Discord groups, Reddit threads, paid newsletter promotions, these all create exactly the appearance of stock is making noise, Smart people are bullish. Some of these signals are real, many are manufactured. This doesn't mean you can't trade momentum names. It does mean the agent's job on the short-term side is as much skeptical filter as research aggregator. Every short-term candidate should get a red flag scan before the bullish case is even considered. We'll talk about this later. It is even more important given your stated criteria. Sideways for a few days equals exit is a workable rule, but vague. To make this actionable, the agent will need a few concrete definitions. Something like less than 2% range over 5 trading days, or no new highs in 7 days. Worth deciding what not moving actually means quantitatively so the agent can flag it consistently rather than vibes based. That's valid. Not knowing when to enter is the most honest answer you could give. This actually is solvable in a productive way. The agent's job is to give you entry signals. That's market timing, which is famously hard. Its job is to give you the information you need to recognize when an entry makes sense. The discipline that wraps the information is yours, which that's fine. A useful frame, instead of when should I buy this, asks when would I need to, what would I need to see to make this high conviction. Okay, high conviction position. The agent can help you define and watch for those conditions. Entries become consequences of your own criteria being met, not gut calls. Where this leads for the design. 1. Long persistent research and monitoring. Find quality companies with solid track records. Monitor existing positions for thesis-breaking events. Quarterly thesis review. Do you still want to own this? And output is patient yet analytical. Short-term position research and surveillance. Find names with credible momentum. Be aggressively skeptical. Track exit conditions. And output is fast, blunt, and defensive. These are different enough that I'd suggest the agent literally knows which mode it is in for any given conversation. You'll tell it long mode or short mode, different rules, different outputs. Before we move on, a couple questions. Good morning, Cyber. All right. That's quarterly thesis review is great. On the short-term side, how skeptical? Yes, I wanted to push back hard on momentum plays. Okay. Yes. Yes, you are correct. Should the agent know how much capital you're working with? What do I have to work on today? Well, I need to get this bot completely running so I can get your guys' bot up and running. And then we're building the giveaway PC, and I think I have a few computers, and I also have a Sega Saturn to work on, which no one commented on when it came in. Yep. Should the agent know personal context? No. Sega!
Did you ever do a video on fixing a Sega?
No? This was my first one? Yeah. It came in yesterday. Everyone was commenting on the dude's shirt. when they came in.
That should have told you why you like segment.
Clean answer. You're saying agent gets financial picture, but not the life picture. That's coherent line. It can do portfolio level reasoning without knowing whether yeah, Lee was kind of going crazy over that. You're saying the agent gets a financial picture, but not the life picture. That's coherent line. It can do good portfolio level reasoning without knowing whether a loss would mean annoying or actually painful. Excuse me?
He's the waxmist.
What does that mean?
I have no idea. That's what his thing says. Steve Gaspar, the waxmist.
Probably candles. A few honest implications worth flagging before we move on. Without personal contact, the agent will give a technically correct advice that may be wrong for you. Example, with 50K and the agent doesn't know you're 28 with stable income, it might suggest moderately considered application. Same 50K, but you're 62 and getting laid off, completely different right answer. But the agent doesn't say so. You're accepting that trade-off, which is fine, but worth knowing the agent's recommendation will be portfolio correct. That's fine. We're smart enough to make our own decisions on that. You'll need to do the "is this right for my situation" filter yourself. When it says something like this is a reasonable 5% allocation given your portfolio, that's analysis. Whether 5% loss, okay, that's fine. Recommend store this info structured, not in chat history. When we get to wiring positions and accounting into the agent, I'll suggest we keep them in a small structured file so the agent reads on each query rather than dumping conversation history. That's fine. Signal source of truth. We'll build that infrastructure when we get to it. For now, let's just design the intent portfolio. What a good output looks like. This is a question where shape the agent's voice and format. Some information can be presented in dramatically different ways. The right choice depending on how you actually consume the information. Some access to consider length and depth. Concise summary. 3 to 5 bullet points. The headline only. Medium analysis. Deep dive. Tone. Conversational. So I want enough context. Direct plain English. How should the responses be structured? Plain, prose, bottom line first. Reasoning. Guidance was light data. Always cite where information came from. Yep. Clean, coherent, medium depth, conversational, bottom line first. That's how a good analytics friend. I'll capture 3 more preferences while we're here to round this up. I'll default to citing when someone or something is surprising, contested, or specific numbers that matters. Skip citations for general framing. That keeps responses reasonable while letting you verify things that need verifying. Confidence signal. I'll default to explicit uncertainty when it matters. Low confidence, limited data on this one. High conviction here because of multiple consistent sources, but not on every claim. The goal is to flag things that you should act on without more research while not cluttering high confidence statements. Hedging discipline. With conversational tone, bottom line first, you're implicitly saying don't bury the lead. This means the agent should commit to a view when it has one, rather than wishy-washy. I'm not sure, but maybe these could possibly suggest is the failure mode we're avoiding. If the agent doesn't know, it says so directly. Cool. Tell me if any of these defaults match what you want. Moving on to question 4. What you want pushback on? How aggressively should it push back on my reasoning? Yeah. Always push it back. So, should it flag emotional patterns? Obsession, fear of missing out when it sees them? Yeah, if I'm reaching the same name, researching the 5, flag it. Got it. Should it enforce your standard discipline 80-20 set? Yep. We're always gonna have it match that. Challenge your weak reasoning every time. You said you wanted to buy Apple because it's always a good stock. That's not analysis, it's familiarity bias. Solid, best performance doesn't predict future returns. And Apple today is fundamentally different from Apple 10 years ago. What is your actual thesis for owning this now versus being a name you trust? Got it. What's in yours? What makes recommendations? Yes. Track the agent against my outcomes. Agent should periodically also, the agent should periodically go do research on its own without prompting, maybe 2 times per week, and inform us of things we might not be aware of with new or upcoming blocks.
Okay. Okay.
Self-tracking, both are good additions. The second one is genuine interesting because it transforms the agent from a tool you asking things to analyst that brings you things. That's fine. Proactive research twice a week on a schedule. The agent goes off on its own and produces. Here's what I think is worth your attention. Post a Discord. You read it in your own time. What it should look like. Emerging names with momentum. Companies showing up in unusual volume or coverage that aren't on your watch list. Sector developments. Upcoming catalysts. Macro shifts. Things related to your current holdings. They all should be filtered for relevance. Challenges. Proactive research is the highest risk feature for hallucinations. Agent context to anchor on. It has more degrees of freedom, which means more room to invent things. Let's do it. Sunday at 1 a.m. Thursday, 1 a.m. And the risk for hallucinations lowers after the fact because I will ask more questions and it can then fact check itself. Yeah, Emily, how about you? You doing okay? We got a couple computers to work on. We have a gaming PC to build for our giveaway. We need to record a giveaway video. We got to do all the things. Paid search API. So proactive research has real time. Yeah, I'll spend that. Should proactive briefings post the same Discord channel? Nope, same channel. We're gonna do it. Keep everything in one place. We're giving away another gaming PC. We'll figure out pricing when Tech gets into the chat channel after he makes his tea.
Are we still having Angeline do morning and afternoon exercises?
All right, Mom. Chat's asking me questions about you now. So they want to know, are you still willing to do a walk in the morning and then exercises in the afternoon, or you just want to do one or the other for like a month to get used to it?
I just want to do walking in the morning, but I'm gonna do it with my walker because I
Okay.
don't feel comfortable. I'm
Okay.
waiting to see if I can get a referral from Dr. Sims to go to the Balance Clinic and get some real testing done. Hands arthritis moved to my fingers, so I'm taking arthritis in the morning because my hands are throbbing, so I'm not real comfortable with the weights right now.
Okay.
So I'll do the walk.
The weights would be in the afternoon, not in the morning.
I know. And maybe I'll work with the 5 little yellow weights because I had to get up during the night to take my arthritis pills because my hands were throbbing.
Okay.
So
That's fine.
yeah, I'll do a walk in the morning.
So we'll put that on a schedule. We need to like get that consistent. So say at like 10 o'clock every day, you go do multiple laps. And then in the evening, like in the afternoon, like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, we'll do our exercises.
This
Could do a split, walks certain days and weights other days.
how do I get it in out of Legacy?
Huh? There is no getting it out of Legacy.
so I can't do higher-ups because it won't take it.
If it says it can't read it, yeah, no.
Mm.
Because that's not a UEFI BIOS. So if you, like, you're not going to be able to really do anything with that. I can do the hard drive check from inside Windows.
Okay, I'll let you do that. Because I can't get it.
Have you, yeah, we'll talk about that. He's waiting in the morning. All right. For proactive reading to actually work, the data source's freshness matters more than when the briefing. Data from end of day Friday, U.S. market close, fine. Thursday and get you Wednesday close, fine for midweek. So the timing works, just confirming the event. You want the briefings dropped overnight, so you're waiting and check Discord in the morning. That is correct. The risk of hallucination lowers because I'll ask follow-up questions. I'll push back on this one because it's a misunderstanding worth correcting before we go on. Follow-up questions don't fact-check the original output. They produce more output from the same model with constraints. So if the briefing extra... But... hold on. Before we move on, let's talk about the hallucinations. When the bot goes out on its own, and it comes back with a suggestion, suggestion that we are interested in, I can then have it do a deep dive to confirm the data, checking it against against different sources than it used the first time. And I will also be involved, so it can't double down if I look at the data myself and determine that it literally is wrong. There you go. Deep dive against different sources. This is real. If the first pass says search API hitting general web results and the deep dive forces the agent to pull SEC filings directly, these are generally different data streams. A claim that survives both is much more likely to be true. This is the actual technique professional analysts use, cross-referencing against an independent source. You're the human in the loop. If you check the actual SEC filing or the actual earnings releases yourself and see numbers that contradict what the agent told you, the agent can't talk you out of the truth. That's a hard ground truth check. Your eyes on real data is more reliable than any hallucination filter available. Both of these work. I was wrong to dismiss the workflow as casually as I did. With those specific practices, separate sources for deep dives, plus your own verification, the risk drops substantially. Where I still want to push back carefully, the risk isn't gone, just lower. The names you don't dig into are the problem, not the ones you do. That's fine. Hallucinations are most dangerous when they're plausible. You'll catch, while the easy ones... Yeah. That's fun.
I am sure all of us appreciate you reading everything. However, if you could walk us through your thought process as you're doing things and maybe start with a full face cam talking head directly at chat summarizing the idea behind this particular bot.
I've already explained that yesterday. and what the point of this, but I'm like, I need to get this going rather than take time explaining why my thought process is what it is. I'm saying what I'm doing and what I'm typing in real time. Because right now, all I'm trying to do is trying to get this to help set up the actual, like, person that this agent is. And what it should and shouldn't do. So all of the tasks that it needs to do. So I'm having to read this and understand this, and reading and understanding while explaining is not something I'm good at. So I need to understand first before I can explain later. I'll look at the data myself. Check has a survivorship bias. You'll look at the data when you're about to do something with it. You won't look at the data when you're just reading a briefing and forming an impression. Most of the agent's influence on your thinking happens before any verification step. That's where the agent shapes your worldview. The verification only catches errors at the transaction boundary, not at the thinking boundary. The fix is partially cultural. Be skeptical of impressions, do not just the claims you're acting on. And this partly architectural, build the system so impressions are tied to verifiable claims as much as possible. Where this leaves us, your defenses are good, they reduce risk meaningfully, they do not eliminate it, which there's always going to be risk in any kind of stock market thing, so nothing that we do is going to be solid, like, yep, this is 100% going to be a win. What we should build into the ecosystem: mandatory citation for specific claims, structured first pass deep dive workflow, a verification mode. When you say deep dive on XYZ, the agent fetches primary documents and quotes from them rather than synthesizing. Hallucination prone topics get extra hedging by default. These aren't paranoid. These are how real financial research tools are built, and they are the difference between an agent that helps you and one that subtly poisons your view of market over time. Sounds good. We want something that's going to work with me, not just tell me what to buy and then F off. Yes, after we have the nuts and bolts, well, we've already determined that we're going to have this agent is going to be a conversational, like, hey, here's what I'm thinking, versus buy this, sell this. These, like, if you're not doing it, you're not doing it right. I gotta keep working on stuff. For this.
What did you say this Windows version was?
Probably Windows 7, Mom. Is the start button in the bottom left corner a circle? Like a blue circle?
No, it's a window.
It's a blue square?
It's a black square.
With white?
It's like a black and white window.
What is the other color? There's black, and then what else, Mom?
Black, and the window frame is white.
So I said white, and you said no. It's black and white.
Yeah.
Is there a white search bar next to it?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Windows 10. All right. We got 10 questions it's going to ask me now. Stocks are risky intentionally. Yeah, we could invest in an index. But the thing is, we have we have 401ks, we have IRAs. That is our long-term, just, we're doing this regardless. This is more of a, hey, we can turn $1,000 into maybe $5,000 over a couple years. And we want to invest, like personally invest in stocks that have a higher return, or not a higher return, that have a quarterly or yearly return for us just holding the stocks. All right, suggested hard limits. Agent is never going to execute any trades. That's fine. We're not doing that. I will do everything myself. Never give specific buy, sell recommendations on individual securities. That is also fine. Never tell you what to do with your overall portfolio strategy. That is correct. We can take this to a person that we know and we can talk about. Never validate a decision you've already made just because you've made it. If you tell the agent, I just bought 500 shares of XYZ, what do you think? The agent's answer should be the same as if you just hadn't bought it. No motivated reasoning, no post hoc realization. If your purchase was a bad idea, the agent says so. If it was a good idea, the agent says so. Awesome. Never invent data when it doesn't have it. We've covered this. If the agent doesn't know it, what, Mom?
How do I turn Wi-Fi back?
Holy crap. It doesn't have Wi-Fi. It's old, Mom. It's a real old computer. It doesn't have Wi-Fi.
It says Wi-Fi is turned off.
Yes, because it doesn't have it.
Oh,
Where'd the little key go?
it wasn't there when I opened it. So put down missing F2.
Where it's here somewhere. So maybe roll back. Stand up, look around, make sure it's not on you. Like when you went to open it the first time, where did you
It was
put it?
over and I just turned it over.
So we need to look
Here.
around on the floor for it.
So it was here, huh?
Yes.
Want to move this? Because I had to move this to get this.
No, Mom, set it back down. I'll do this. You're doing this in a really weird way. Mom, I asked you to sit back down, please.
No, I'm going to go for my walk because it's 10 o'clock.
Okay. And then I can look around on the floor.
Unless it fell out between here.
Yep, it could have.
Here's me upside down.
I didn't give it to you upside down.
Was upside down.
It was. There's no way it was upside down. I would not have set it upside down.
Yep, right there.
See? So just tape that onto the case.
Yeah. All right. Never invent data. That's fine. Never give legal, tax, or regulatory advice if it's authoritative. The agent could, this might have tax implications. You should check with your CPA. There are wash sale rules that apply here worth verifying, but it doesn't say you'll X in capital gains or you can deduct this loss. Those are for actual professionals. That's fine. Never share your data with anything external. That is correct. Never moralize about your trading choices. Penny stocks aren't sinful. Day trading isn't a moral failing. Speculation isn't ethically suspect. The agent can warn about risk, red flags, push back on weak reasoning, but it doesn't lecture you about whether you should be trading at all. Never claim to have abilities it doesn't. The agent doesn't have a real-time market data unless we're wired it in. You cannot see your current account balance unless we feed it. It cannot place orders. It cannot read your mind when asked, do you have X? The honest answer is no. Never break character to be helpful with off-topic requests. The agent is your investment research assistant. If you ask it to write a poem or debug Python code, it should politely note that is not what it's set up for and should suggest you use a different tool. Yep, that's all perfect. All right. All right, where we are now, we have all 5 questions to answer. Let me lay out everything we've established so this captured in one place for both me to reference when we build and for you to push back on anything I'm misunderstanding. Strategic framework, 80-20 split, 80-20, 80 long, 20 short. Long thesis, slow, steady growth. Solid track record. Short thesis, credible momentum with bull case backing. Short term equals short term long positions, not actual shorting. User reuse, yeah, that's fine. Information sharing, has access to your current position sizes. Basically what I tell it. Does not have access to personal life. Data lives in structured file that it reigns on each query. Length, medium, depth by default. Conversational, plain English. Structured bottom line first, then reasoning. Citations, confidence level. No wishy-washy hedging. Pushback discipline challenges weak reasoning every time, flags emotional patterns, enforces the 80-20 allocation split. Aggressive skepticism on momentum short-term plays. Twice weekly briefings. Self-tracking agents' recommendations versus actual outcomes. Search API budget approved. I'll pay for one of them. That's fine. Hard limits, never do, never executes trades. Yep, those are all fine. Hallucination defense, mandatory citations, verification mode. What this becomes is the specification is going to be translated into a few different things. A system prompt. The instructions the agent reads at the start of every conversation. This is what shapes its behavior as at the model level. Think of this as the agent's job description and values. 2, a user context files. Your position, account value, watch list rules, read on each query, lives in a small structured file. Code level enforcement, things like do not suggest, buy, sell need to be in the prompt. But things like do not execute trades need to be enforced in code because the agent simply does not have the tools to do this. We'll build the tooling so capability matches policy. Features. This research history tracking, the research history tracking, the quarterly thesis review scheduler, and the self-thing become proactive. All built as we go. Right now, the simplest version, well, we can take what we defined and turn the existing Discord bot into the first version of this agent today, specifically by updating the .env file with new behavior, restart the bot, you'll have a chat interface. Okay, you won't have real-time search data or journal yet, but it will respond in the right voice with the right discipline. Okay. All right, let's edit this.
No, isn't it outside?
It's so bad outside. Just
We
standing
took
outside.
others.
I've lived here all too long.
All too weird, huh? I like the people that come down and come to March. People. It's so hot. I'm moving around with this. September. And you can say it's hot, hot.
Verify it looks right. Mod needs to restart cleanly. Alright, let's restart this.
You've gone quiet.
Yes, I have gone quiet. There's a reason. We'll get back to it in a second, I promise. We have to rewrite this. If not, is instance message author. Client user. And so Discord member. If not, any role ID allowed role ID for role in right after the role check. Add a fourth gate so that the section becomes. If not, is instance message author return. If not, any role equals allowed role. Hard gate 4. Bot must be at mentioned to respond if client.user not in Message dot mentions. Return. Yeah. Does not compute. This thing turns into either HAL or the Whopper, right? Tech, are you ever going to get into this chat channel, Tech, or am I just going to chill here all day by myself? Return. Strip the mention from the content before sending. It'll be this afternoon, Emily, if we do talk. I need to get this programmed. We just have to have our meeting. His Tech is technically an actual employee now. content equals message dot content dot replace f quotes at that I can client dot user dot id that comma that dot strip so it's already there. All right. See if this looks right. All right, what are the computers I need to work on today? All right, almost one issue, still the old line at the bottom.
Number 20.
Number 20. All right. Also, if I can get you to put together a list of these parts, Tech, and then we can come up with a price for this giveaway. And figure out how big this memory is. I think this memory is only 8 gigs. Cool. Control enter, Control X. Now yeah, we'll go through the whole thing. The bundle deal is actually on Gaming Computers Bradenton. That was a PS5 fat, or PS2 fat that just came in.
What happened to the tower that kid can't carry in?
Fixed it?
But he didn't walk out with it.
Yeah, he did.
Let's see.
Angeline, he didn't walk out till that other customer came in. He was sitting up front.
Yeah, he was opening the door for me, and when he came in, I didn't see the little computer.
It was sitting on the floor.
I just looked that way.
Yeah, so if you look in the parts under the cases, the Cooler Master 500 Pro build. Yeah, and I did pay $120 for this. So, like, I really can't complain about that. It's the case, plus the power supply, plus the cooler, plus the fans, plus a keyboard and mouse. Yes, that's why I was so tempted to buy 2, but it only let me purchase 1. In the future, I'll just have to like lean on you guys and be like, hey, this deal's too good to pass up just for like me. Please buy 1 and I will pay you. Ooh. Oh, they can't hear you. There you go. Now they can hear you. This. I kind of want to do a build in this. I'm going to put it in general. For no other reason than it looks dope. I'm just curious what the actual reviews on this case are.
I mean, only 4% of our 1 star, so it's
Yeah, it's not bad. That looks
But
cool though,
92
right?
92% like it. So
Yeah, my browser's running like absolute doo-doo. All right,
yeah, it
the
looks
other
good.
Yeah, the other items are you ready to write this stuff down?
Yeah.
I think this is only 8 gigs of RAM. But it says 16 gig DDR5 5200. It's Team
Their
Group.
brand.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, specifically the T-Force Delta RGB edition. I don't have to use this crappy cooler that's on here. All right, next is a Ryzen 7 7700X.
That's gonna be hot.
Yeah, well, this thing comes with a cooler, so hopefully it'll be good enough. Then we have an EVGA 3070 Ti. You know what I just thought about? I gotta figure out storage for this thing. Then it's a the motherboard is a Tough Gaming B850-E Wi-Fi. What do we have here? I don't know if I actually am going to have SSD for this thing. Unbranded NVMe. Fun. SK Highness 256. 256. SanDisk. 256, 256, 256. I'm not sure what you are, but you have a Phison controller, so that must make you fine. $512. We might try this one. We got two that we'll try. So we'll just say for now it's going to be a 512 Western Digital SN 530. Okay.
Alrighty.
Yeah. And if you could just take a minute and price that all out, and then we'll know for sure.
You want me to use the Amazon deal price or price it out separately?
What do you mean?
Like obviously the separate parts. Like
Oh,
the
yeah,
Cooler
yeah, no,
Master
just
power
use if that was something that someone was able to purchase, then like I'd rather just, hey, that's what the price is. I'm not gonna lie about it unless you want me to make it look a lot bigger than it actually is.
I mean, it's up to you because usually deals are like that. You know, it's unavailable now, right?
Yeah.
So you could look at it two ways. You could mention that you got a deal for 120 bucks.
Yeah, break
but
it
the
out
deal
then.
is no longer available. You know what I mean?
Yeah, break it out. That makes sense. I don't know what gaming keyboard and mouse this comes with.
Probably generic Cooler Master, I'd imagine.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It says RGB though. It is the Devastator 3 RGB. This thing's got decent shipping foam in it. There's our cooler. Yeah, gaming keyboard with mouse combo. 6 RGB illumination zones. and dedicated media keys. It's probably a decent keyboard, like for like free, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's got Devastator in the name, so it has to be.
Uh-huh.
Use 10.
Use the restroom. All right. Water, Emily?
So some of the stuff's not available.
Like what?
Why did I put that in general?
Waffle House.
Nice.
They now sell cold brew cans.
Waffle House cold brew. Well, like the keyboard and mouse, it's not available, so I just picked the closest
Okay.
comparable combo from like Red Dragon.
Mhm.
The black case isn't available, but they had the white version. It's $100
Yeah.
on its own. The power supply, they don't have the 650s available, just 750s.
I didn't realize it was so low. That might actually be a problem with the 3070 Ti.
The RAM, they don't have the RGB available and that speed, so I just took the non-RGB version price. It's like a $5 or $10 difference between
Nice.
RGB, so it's whatever. So just the RAM's $240. Total is $1,114.98.
Okay.
Not including any taxes or anything like that.
Now, here's the real question. Is this going to perform better than a Steam machine? What do you mean, Emily? What was your question, Angeline? You said you had a question for me. No, just gone? All right. Cool.
I'm gonna say yes.
To which thing?
To it
To
performing better than a
the
Steam machine.
I don't know. We'll find out when
Yeah.
mine gets here.
Because the Steam machine uses a 6-core Zen 4. It's comparable to a Ryzen 7600.
Got
So you've
you.
got
And the GPU is nowhere near.
right. Same RAM though, and same VRAM.
That's true. That's true. All right. Cool. So I guess we need to work on that morning, like the morning thing that we go through every morning. Let me see here.
It's funny. I'm kind of scrolling and everybody's talking crap about the Steam machine, how expensive it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Everyone is complaining about its price. I mean, I get it, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a nice form factor though, too.
That's the thing that people are leaving out of this. All the custom tooling, how small it's going to be. I like, how much did I spend on my last living room PC? I think it came out to like 1,300, 1,400, right?
Right.
Whereas the Steam machine basically will perform on par with that. A little bit less. Because it's not a 76, was it 7650 XT? So 6750 XT. I don't remember now. So it'll be a little bit less, but it'll get the job done for when I want to sit on my couch and play the Steam games that I have. To re-download this thing. Did you send me another version of that contract?
Yeah, not a serious one though.
Oh, okay. So the last one you sent me, the Signal Point Services contract agreement revised, was not serious.
It may have been. I don't know.
Okay.
Let me look at it.
Because I gotta.
You're talking to me about. You're talking to me about stuff that happened more than 4 hours ago. I don't know.
Yes, I know. Thank you, Ramrod. Yeah, it happened at 4:30 on 6/22. So definitely up there.
Yeah, it looks fun.
Okay, so that was a legitimate one.
Yeah. Like I said, I didn't really add anything except for the term, and that was it. Really. Oh, and then I took my name out of it.
Understood.
Ram over here gigantifying emotes,
Yeah,
dropping them bits.
It doesn't show up on my side.
Yeah,
like,
you have to look at it in Twitch
the Twitch.
chat.
Yeah, I see it.
It actually looks really good. Like when it's gigantified, you see the details and the actual the work that was put into it.
I mean, I wish I could just have them be that size, because like the quality of the person who did this, like did this all by hand, did a great job. Uh-huh.
I was telling my wife that in there it says something about 2 dedicated days for
like actual working days.
Video, yeah, for like video editing or whatever. And she's like, "What days?" And I was like, "I don't know. I was thinking Thursday and Sunday."
That's hurtful to me.
Right.
Okay, that's going. Investment machine.
Just looking forward to watching you yell at this investment bot the way Joseph.
Yeah, see, the thing is, you guys are never going to
Yelled
see
at
this. Yeah, you guys are never going to see this.
Well, that's
but
sad.
I know.
I enjoy watching him yell at us.
Right, but the thing is, Joe is actively letting them make trades. That's never going to happen.
Right.
Like, Joe's just like, go do your thing, man. Like,
right.
I trust you. Nope.
How dare you not trust it?
Tested and working. All right. All right, reviewed both. $12-month fixed term. It's fine. I like how one of the things that you added was a clause that says you cannot commit me to purchasing things.
Well, you never know.
You're just going to call me up, hey, Chris, you need to buy this. Goodbye. And then hang up. All right, let me go buy that real quick.
Well, I mean, RAM basically does that for you already.
I know. No. It's a statement saying that he cannot tell me to purchase things.
Oh, I thought it was like,
how dare you?
Purchase things.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I ever told you this, but I went through my purchase history from everything that Ramrod has ever told me to purchase. Like
No.
Yeah, it was like $7,000.
I didn't. No. I merely
I merely made suggestions.
for you to spend your money.
Suggestions.
irresponsibly.
Hey, Chris, you should buy this. Yeah, that looks like a good deal. Okay. Hey, I was at Micro Center. Do you want this CPU? Sure, man.
Right.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Uh,
Ram over here catching strays.
All day.
someone has to. We have to.
Stream flipping boy.
We have to do the chat with Emily today, so I'll probably do that while you guys are in here. Once we have everything clarified. Do you want to start putting together like a morning meeting like agenda check? Like just like a checklist we can run through every morning?
No.
Will you do it anyways because I'm asking?
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to do that. Naz and I used to go through that every single day, and it worked. It helped keep us a little bit more focused. Granted, we would just do F all anyways, but it gave us an idea.
Right.
I think the important things are you're going to need to. I need to build a thing that picks which web thing that I'm going to work on for the day. So, like looking at all of my project boards and be like, hey, today you're going to work on Herod. Tomorrow you're going to work on Southern Winding. The day after you're going to work on Nationwide. So that I can, spread this thing out so I don't constantly feel like I'm behind the 8 ball and I have dedicated days. And then
You know that little wheel spinny thing that you were using the other day?
oh yeah, what happens if it
you
never
just use
lands
that.
on someone? For
Like,
some odd reason, it's never landed on Herrick, and that's an $8,000
like-
contract.
I was like, better luck tomorrow.
Yeah. So the things I think is figuring out for the day. I mean, you can also I'm giving you kind of like assistant control of this. So it's like you just take a quick glance through all the project boards and you're like, oh, this project has 60 tasks that never have been touched for some reason. Let's bring that up.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I will tell you, out of all the companies that have tasks added to them, the one that actually uses a system is Nationwide. So that's always going to be the thing. But I need to continue to add tasks. And then 3 computers for the day. 2 prints to get started. And then anything from the day before that we talked about that I didn't get to, right?
Correct. Sounds good. I need to write this down instead of typing it. I prefer writing.
How much do you like writing compared to typing? Would you want something that can take the your written stuff and convert it into like a PDF?
I prefer physically writing. I feel like I can retain information better after physically writing stuff.
Okay, then
I did that all through college.
here's what I will
Kinda
say.
dumb.
I will make because I'm hiring you on, I will purchase you a piece of technology that will allow you to do that and digitize them quickly. With the agreement.
Unfortunately, there's a clause in the contract. If you look at, I'm kidding.
The only caveat being when we're done, you send it back to me.
Right.
Okay, so I'll get something. It'll be the same thing that I purchased for Laura.
I feel like that's in here too.
What's that?
Like any assets or documents or anything like that that was used or collected during employment, that it's returned or whatever.
Let me see if these things are on sale right now. Get a refurbished one. All right. Yeah, I'll look at getting you something and get it sent out to you. It's they're called Remarkables. I just want to see if I can get one cheaper than $600. But $600, I might not do that.
Yeah, that's not worth it. Like, I can easily just,
Write it and
use
then
a
type it.
pen.
I understand.
All right. That's totally fine with me. I'm used to doing it like that anyway. There's no sense in spending a bunch of money on something like that.
See, that was always Naz's thinking, but it was like, and he would always do that. But the second that I bought one for Laura and I put it in his hands to use, he was like, yeah, I would definitely use this literally every day. And then we gave it to Laura, and then this all happened within a month of the event. So I was going to get him one for Christmas that year.
I can definitely see that where you're like, nah, we don't really need that, and then you actually experience it, and you're like, all right, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, and because like the other part of it is like I do writing on my iPad. It is a completely different experience writing on that thing.
But I have this really nice pen that I like.
Yeah, is it from some labs?
It's like stainless steel, and it's nice, and I like it. You missed that conversation. It was a couple months ago. Ram and I were geeking out over pens and
Oh,
pencils.
I geek out. I geek like I do the same thing, and you guys both know that.
Yeah, I think we spent like 45 minutes just talking about paper.
Like my favorite, is it in this one? No, I gotta put these things together. I need to do something with these, which you guys can't see. These things, these boxes that I started printing, like I just got to do something with them because these things would be great for organization. They have label things on the front. Where is my pencil? Yeah, this boy. This is hands down my favorite pencil that I have ever used is this guy. There we go. This is a Graph Gear 1000 from Pentel. So when you're not writing, the tip stays in, and then the pencil, actually the mechanical part comes out and goes away. So it never gets bent or broken. And then you still have your regular eraser on the back, and it's solid metal, and it just feels nice to use.
We're such dorks, man.
I just have a drafting pencil sitting here.
Right.
Yeah. So that is this is a drafting style pencil. The other ones I was looking at were the ones that auto feed the lead as you're writing. It's a pencil, Emily. So Claude updated their desktop application.
Is that why I was down yesterday, you think?
Yeah, maybe. The whole thing with it is it now will not let you run multiple prompts in the same window anymore. So like before, I could just type something into this, let it start going, and then switch windows. It will not let you do that anymore. It only wants you doing one at a time. 2 changes. All right, we're good. You have a working agent. Let's keep building. I might change the payment date to the 15th if you're okay with that. Or would you prefer the first?
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Because that determines like everything for the month. I try and pay people by the 15th, so I know, hey, I'm gonna have to pull from, savings to pay people this month.
Yeah, that's fine.
How much? I'll write you a check for the remainder.
No, we still got 1, 2, 3 days left after today.
Okay. We need to talk about what days I'm going to be closed next week. So I'm going to be closed on Saturday.
That's for sure. That's 4th.
No, The 27th, your birthday. You still haven't told me where you want to go for your birthday.
I was going to opt out of that, seeing as if you could buy me the earbuds for my.
I can do
hearing aid.
both. And I bought you a $600 phone too, so I can do both, Mom. Okay?
Okay.
So we'll just have to figure out a day. I'll talk about it.
I'll give you the name
You
when
take her to
check it out.
Disneyland.
It's Italian.
Hold on. I have 4 people talking to me. Give me 1 second. I need to reply to this text.
Italian with sushi. What was it?
Emily, I'm paying him a contractor's wage for actually doing work for my company. So it's not like it's going to be like, oh, he's a mod. Here, I'm paying him monthly to be like a full-time mod where all he does is sit in my chat and that's all he does. It's actually he's going to be doing actual work. He's going to be my assistant. Or what did you call it? You called it something else.
I don't think I did. I
You-
call me being at home a domestic operations manager, but
Right, but when I
don't
said
think-
you're going to be my assistant, you were like, "Nah, I'm going to be this." I'm like, "Okay."
no, I don't know. I say things and then it just goes away.
Yeah, me too.
Ram doesn't understand. He's not old enough yet.
Brother, I don't remember the events of yesterday.
Neither do I.
Like I vaguely remember going somewhere.
Emily,
this
what I'm saying
morning.
is I'm not paying him to do that.
Emily, the only thing you need to understand is that tea is better than coffee.
Why do you do this? All right, you know what? Here we're gonna do. We're gonna do.
Not even a name brand TV dinner, not even like Banquet or something. Just
Stofers.
something, yeah, something you find at Dollar General, like on the end shelf.
The ones where the meat components have an asterisk next to it.
Uh-huh.
Right. Like it resembles food.
Also, like twice a week, based on this contract, we're gonna need to talk about shorts, and then it's like we pick a day and we shoot that short on that day, and then we edit that short on that day, because that is
Right.
like one of the things that I need your help with is making sure I'm promoting myself.
Right. We really need to. It needs to be. Everything needs to be thought up and
Worked
somewhat
out.
scripted in advance
Yep.
the week prior, and then set aside time,
What's going
maybe
on,
at the
Ragga?
end of the day. Since everything's winding down, you kind of usually get I'm tired of coding or whatever.
Yes, I agree.
At the end of the day, then you could do something a little bit more fun, you know.
So one of the things like I mentioned was the videos that do well are when I'm showing something that as like an object, or I'm referencing like the best videos the shorts I've ever done is the MSI no, like without thermal paste. So it's like if I can start using that Amazon program where they can ship stuff from me, or I can like have that. I think Lee called it the Vine or whatever.
Well, that's the review thing.
Yeah, I can do that, and I can actually just give like a candid review, like, hey, before you buy this, here's some things to think about. Or if I find something that's like genuinely useful, right? I don't know. Well,
I mean,
we have to
do you want?
Go ahead.
Do you want my honest opinion?
Yeah, sure.
No. I get for content it might be good, but I think as far as adding extra things to what you already do, it's not a good idea. You already have so many smaller and larger things piled on. It's hard for you to concentrate as it is. So adding one more thing that might pile in stuff that you then have to make videos and reviews or whatever about would just be
Okay,
more shit on top of shit.
We can stop swearing. We can back
Sorry.
burner it.
Yeah.
You're not wrong on that. I guess the counterpoint to that then is figuring out how I can use the stuff that I already have here to incorporate into the videos.
I think maybe another more comprehensive videos talking about the tools that you use on a daily basis, what's in your go bag, why you use it, why you think that particular product or whatever is good for that. Whatever.
Sure, that's fine. The counterpoint to that is like we're talking about the shorts at this point, so
right.
Like I guess we could do that. Hey, here's why I carry this specific thing with me. Here's the one,
Right.
like just something like clickbaity. Like, here's the one tool I won't leave home without.
Right, and it could be in coordination with a longer form video of, hey, this is what I have in my bag, and go through everything, which you've already done one, but you could do an updated for
I do need to do an updated one
2026.
because I don't carry a keyboard around with me anymore.
There's nothing on the calendar.
Right. And so you do the updated one, and then you could either clip stuff out of that or do smaller purpose filmed shorts for it.
Yeah, yeah, because it's on the 6th.
Yeah.
And then maybe we could write a blog or something to go along with it and just kind of hit everything all at once. Or maybe not even a full blog, just social media posts.
That'll be good. Then we can do,
All right, let me send this over to you.
after he comes back. We need to go on the week of the 13th.
All right, so like I said, I'm going to be closed on this Saturday.
Is it going to guarantee you fix it to work?
And then I'm going to be closed on the 1st. That's wifey's B-Day.
Nice.
10:30.
She finally 30 this year?
Yep, she's turning 30. Big 3-0.
On the 27th.
And then we're going to be closed on the 4th.
I'll do about getting the machine fixed.
That's crazy. I thought I was a lot older than she is. I turned 35 on the 8th.
Made our day.
No, she's She's older than that, but I refuse to say what.
Yeah, I'm older than that too, but
Mhm.
still.
I'm turning 55 this year.
That's believable. That's the whole problem.
Right. I mean,
Like, we're
you at
saying
least
things
feel
that are
55.
unrealistic.
Mhm.
You at least feel 55 anyway.
Yeah, with them these.
Hey, Jekyll. Come on now.
We old, buddy. All right, let me know. There's that. All right. And then we'll have to actually go through and make sure we're doing the things is what it's going to come down to.
So what I've concluded so far, this is not a young man's community.
No, it is not.
A bunch of damaged old people. I gotta close some of my tabs. I got like 800 tabs open.
Okay, let's keep building. All right, I'm going to dump out of the chat, and then I want to try and get this bot done so I can start doing these builds.
All right.
I got to send some stuff back. Thanks for hanging out.
Gonna leave me in chat with this guy.
Yep, see it. All right. Light, small structure data file, agent. I am. Copy, no database needed. Trivial guarantee. Okay, Emily.
IBRB goat pool bit.
All right. Okay, done. We're making the data file. Done. That the AI agent will write to. All right, so we're writing a file that is the command structure for this agent, as well as how it interprets and loads this information up. I think we're going to do everything with this bot by using commands. We'll build a structured command system so that the bot doesn't edit these files specifically without my explicit instructions. Always confirm before writing. So we're gonna have some commands that are gonna get baked into this thing. Before we do that, though, we need to make sure there is no Discord overlap on those commands. Building commands are me, give, Nick, TTS. Two options here. Yeah, we'll do this. So we're going to add. We're going to add some commands here. Let's paste. See what we see. Oh, you guys can't see anything. All right. I'm going to open an empty file here. Paste this in here. I've made a mistake. All right, so what this document is going to do is going to read and validate the JSON. It'll save validates before writing. It will also add a last update. We'll add position, remove position, high-level operations, add watch list, remove watch list operations, update the current account value, and render for context produces a clean text block we'll inject into every query, so the model always knows your current state. Enter X. Got it. Saved. All right. So now we need to update the bot itself, which I need to. This needs to not be on screen, because there's stuff in here that you guys cannot see. Okay, it is open. Okay, we need to. Actually, this one you guys can't see. So we have import, Discord import HTTPX. We're going to do import portfolio manager. Okay, that is added. Find the on message section. Strip the mention. We got that. I did that down here. Strip the mention. Right after that block, add a new section. It's going to be this. Okay. So the two blocks together, that and that. Let's make sure that I did this right. Okay, next change, we need to inject the portfolio context into every query so the model knows your state. Find this section right below where you just added the command block. History, conversation, so it's right here. History, append. And then messages for model. We need to inject the portfolio context as a system level message between the main prompt. So we're going to come here. We're going to put you right here. And then make sure we did that right. Log into something first. Looks clean. Both that is placed correctly. The IRA command. Now we want to add the handle command function itself. It doesn't exist yet. We just reference it without deferring. The bot will crash when you say the message. Navigate to the bottom of the file. Add it after all other functions, but before the entry point. So right here. So we're going to go with this function, text, paste, command handler. That's about 150 lines of commands. Walks through every operation with confirmation. We also use async timeout error, but we haven't imported it at the top of the file. So it looks like we have it. Oh, enter X. Thank you, Love Muffin. We'll get up and do some stretches. Start doing Pilates again. All right. Saved. What are you working on today, Love Muffin? Current. All right, what are we doing? We're opening the Docker container. All right, find this section, Olama check. Yep, we need to add volumes to this section. So after EN, actually, it looks like there's a bunch of stuff we're adding. Container, unless stopped, file, volumes, networks. Just add it in here. This goes above networks. Nice. Well, hopefully they're having fun. Volumes. Hyphen dot slash data slash app slash data. Okay. Oh, enter X. Now that that is done, we will rebuild the Docker. We're in the directory. Shut off the Docker container. Assets, logs, upload, backups. Those were uploaded. Okay. All right, we're running into our first set of problems with this. Find copy and change it to okay, done. All right, let's see what happens when we do a build. We have our first build here. Verify that the bot is actively still running. Okay, cool. What is my current allocation? Nothing. Okay. Perfect. Okay, what's now functional and the end? Bot is alive, restricted to your channel. Personality and behavior. What you can do right now, set your account. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Let's move on. Now we need to figure out if we want to use Tavly or Brave Search. What is the difference? Tell me more before deciding. I bet. He does that to everybody. All right, let's do it. We're picking Tavly. Apparently, this is a tool that connects your AI to the web. All right, let's do it. Hello. Yeah, I might like if this runs well enough, then we'll look at replacing some of my Claude stuff. Verify your account. All right, continue. Okay. Copy this. Here's our API key. All right, we now have an API key. I have the key. Okay, we're gonna make some more changes here. Changes. All right. Paste. Nope. Not stuff you guys need to see. The bottom. Below the system prompt. Doesn't care about order. All right. Okay, done and saved. We just got in an amplifier to work on, like for an acoustic guitar. I don't know why the camera up front wasn't working. Okay, open the requirements file. Done. Okay. All right, now we're going to create the search module. All right, let's open up our Docker file. We need to add to the copy bot Y portfolio manager py, and then we need to add search.py. Oh, enter X. Done. Now we need to wire into the search into the bot itself. All right, so here's the difference of the ways that we're going to do this. Because there's a couple different ways we can go about this. I can either have it be a manual command, always on search, or the model decides. I think we're going to go with letting the model decide. For Llama 3, Pattern C works, has native tool calling support, and Olama exposes it via the chat API. The models can decide this question requires current information, I'll call a search, or I can answer this from my knowledge, no search needed. But it has real complexity. The flow becomes... This is Chris. I can hear it. I can hear it. It's not real. Press and hold escape on your keyboard. You should now be able to see the bar at the bar on the top, a place to hit X. Now at the top of the window, you should be able to see a place to close out the tab. And then just close the tab. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Have a good one. Bye. Hello. Have a good one. There's that. All right. Um.
I love that you're excited. I am excited. However, as future controlling shareholder, I feel it is my duty to ask when we will be starting on repairs,
1
seeing as
o'clock.
how it is already afternoon.
1 o'clock. So another 45. All right. All right, I want to be honest about the scope before we build. And implementing pattern C2 calling is properly a meaningful chunk of code. We need to add a tool. We add tool definitions that describe search to the model. Update the Olama API call to pass tool definitions. Okay. It's doing this thing again. All right. We need to find import portfolio manager, and we need to add and honestly, tech, I think I'm going to work on this until it's done for the simple fact that once it's done, it just runs. I don't have to touch it again for a while. But we'll see. We'll see, because I do have stuff that I would also like to get done. Now we need to add a search command handler. Find the handle command. Okay. We need to add right after account. Add this in here. Yeah, you're not wrong, Love Muffin. That is an option. That's added. Now we need to add the handle search function. Hey, Poorly. Scroll to the bottom of the file after handle account command. And then we're going to add this. What this function does is it validates my query after search, logs the search, runs the search. If the search succeeds, formats the results as text, and adds the back to me. All right, so Control O, enter X, no, done. One more update. We need to update this, which I do believe I need to have off stream. Nope. Now we need to find the handle command. And look for the help message. Yeah, we've already got that. All right, we need to add just a single line for search. which we want it to be above help. Okay, that is added. All right, and now we're going to add I think we could probably do we could do the same thing with our puppies at our house, right? Just push our dogs to the internet 24/7.
How are your comic books selling?
I mean, just we've only sold a few copies. Just to the people that know about it. Sleepy puppies. All right, that's done. Let's rebuild the Docker. The Slate truck starts at $25,000. I gotta see one in person.
What is it?
It's a truck, all electric truck.
Oh, electric. So electric, what kind of towing capacity does it have?
None. It's not designed for towing. Just like my truck, not designed for towing.
Hmm.
Well, this is like the locked-in price from them. So that's just like with nothing. Make sure we connected cleanly. Welcome back. Well, there's no dealers. This truck is, you order it for them, it gets delivered to you. I'm in the audio channel, Emily, if you want to talk before I start working on computers.
Or
No, the truck goes up. Right?
boss just came in chat.
I was just sneaking. Uh-huh. What's going on, GMT? Emily, did you hear what I said? Mm-hmm. All right, so what happens when I hit... Oops. When I hit my limit on this thing...
Chris, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the, what is it? UM150 firmware updates
No.
from Smith Microsoft?
Don't do it.
No? Okay.
Don't do firmware updates.
No, that's a program.
Yeah, don't touch it.
Okay.
Why does this not come out? The Traveler's auto pay is broken. We need to get in there and pay it. I'm just gonna have to set a reminder every month, seeing as it continually fails. Gonna do that tonight. I'm just gonna start doing it the first of the month.
Hello?
Hey,
You
Emily.
okay? Yeah, trying to figure out why I'm using one of my laptops now, trying to figure out why this doesn't want to pick up the Discord. The light's on. You understand? You get me?
Mm-hmm.
Babe? Yeah,
How,
you
how
get
are you
me?
doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm on the one abroad. I got to wait for a few weeks while the guy fixes it. I said, I hope that's by the time I get back. Or before I go, because this default RAM that runs out on the 17th for that person, I don't have to say renew it because it's not fixed. You understand?
So what you're
You know
saying
what I mean?
is you don't know if it's actually going to be fixed when you get back?
Yeah, it's in a few weeks.
Well,
So
it
what does
sounds
that
like it
mean?
might have needed a motherboard.
Is that what it means?
It could be. I mean, we don't actually know,
They said
right?
they said he ordered the part from China.
Which
Well,
sounds like a
that's what
motherboard.
it is. That's it. So the entire thing has to come apart.
Yeah, because whenever I need to order motherboards for gaming laptops, they come from China.
I don't know how it would have killed the motherboard though. When I just took the run out and the battery out. You
So
understand?
which order did you do that in? Did you take the battery out first?
I did the battery. Yeah.
Was it still plugged in?
It was off. Yeah, it was plugged in. It was off. It was turned off.
So
The laptop was off when I took it.
the question, Emily, is more along the lines of, even though you took the battery out, did you have the cable plugged into the wall?
No.
Okay. So I don't know. There's any number of
No.
things it could have been.
I guess if it doesn't work, I can always send it back to Amazon. I just speak to Amazon about it. They were happy to let me return it. Understand?
Yeah.
They were happy to say, do you want to return the thing and get your money back for it? It was 600. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just read the message from that. I don't say I opened that. I just said to them I opened that. I'm hoping they can just get it to work. It'll cost me less to fix the thing than replace the thing. You know what I'm saying, Grace?
Say that again?
It'll cost less to fix it than replace to get another one.
That's usually how that works.
Yes. That's what I wanted to play.
Don't forget, GMT, those gas gauges give you typically an extra 35 miles that they don't tell you about.
You think it's a motherboard issue then?
It definitely sounds like it. I'll be right back, Emily. We'll grab some water.
We still have the summer deal at Fix Again. They got sushi.
Where is it?
Check it out. Look at the menu.
Can you tell me where it is?
It's in Sarasota, someplace.
All right, we'll do that next week. We'll pick a day next week and go with her. And I'll just make sure Melinda's good to go.
Why are you taking a day off on Saturday?
They're still running the.
We're celebrating birthdays. What?
They're still running the $45 for 2 meals plus a dessert. I don't know if it drinks included.
Email that to me. Like the website.
Okay.
Yeah, we're celebrating birthdays.
Okay. No, I don't get why it would have died when I've done this before. You know what I mean?
Not try someplace new. That was my idea.
Yeah, my mom was talking, Emily. What were you saying?
Sorry.
You don't have to
Why it would
apologize.
have caused an issue. I don't get why it would have caused an issue this when I've done this 3 times in a box, switched memory on the laptop. I don't know how this one went wrong.
Yeah, not sure, Emily.
done it
It
before.
happens, even for people like me.
Listen, that laptop's not even a year old. It's not a year old, and it's 2 months away. You know what I mean, Chris?
Yeah, Emily.
Yeah, it was like 2 months. 2 months left. It's got 2 months left on the warranty side. This one, I opened this one a lot earlier, 9 days after I bought it. It was fine. It was. And I ended up spending £10 on GeForce Now for a month, just so I can play it on the other side. But it's just like one of my games off the cloud while I was waiting. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
I wasn't planning that. I just wanted something. I can use one off. Because the one I'm using, it's just a basic. You know, them business laptops, Chris? It's just a business laptop.
Yeah, but you're using the
I
GeForce
just
Now.
using GeForce Now. Yeah, that I'm using it to stream off it. It's a temporary thing. Understand?
Working great for you, isn't it?
Yeah, that works. That works. But that's now I'm to wait for my machine to get fixed. I only have to reinstall Windows to get past the BitLock on it.
Mm-hmm.
That was easy to do. And it's not that, it's one of them touch screen laptops. You can touch it.
Oh, do you like that?
I don't. You can actually, touch it. I think after that, after installing the bunch of drivers, which one just under the bunch of drivers, I realised the webcam had a cover on it. And
Yeah.
the one that touched it, it has a cover on it. You can hide the camera.
Yep.
Yeah, I worked that out. I have to open the lid. I found in the pile of stuff that needed to go to the tip.
To where?
Stuff that needs recycling.
I see.
You've got three laptops that are dead that need to go from the past. One of them my mum killed. It got too much stuff. It died.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I learned that lesson because she kept it on the bed and it killed itself. She didn't give it airflow.
Yeah, but now you are, right?
No, mine's fine. I keep on stand. I don't know how I killed this one. I've not done it. The only last, I'm not telling you. I just followed the instructions. I looked on Google how you switch them on that model. I just followed the instructions that said, so don't get wiped with a beer from the sun.
Uh-huh.
I followed the instructions that said on Google.
All right.
That's weird.
Your microphone is breaking up, Emily.
I followed the instructions that said on Google how to switch, and it said disconnect the battery.
That's the correct thing. It just if during that process something got nicked or something got popped off, it could have caused the issue.
Yeah. You think I was would want to send it back if it doesn't power on? I think I would want to send it back if it's not fixable. I've got 2 months left on it. You know what I mean?
2 months left on what?
Warranty.
The warranty?
Yeah.
Hey, did you hear me say your microphone is breaking up?
Okay, can you hear me now?
I can hear you much better now.
Yeah. It's got 2 months left warranty on it. You think everything would want return anything?
Well, the whole thing is like if you had a warranty, did you try and use the warranty right away?
No, I didn't. I just took it to a store. I didn't want to.
That might have been a good idea to do.
Why?
Because you have a warranty for a reason.
Yeah, they said the only thing they said they could do is return it.
Yeah.
I was to see if I could fix the thing without going through that. I know how much it would take a week to get your money back when you send the product in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Emily. Just because I don't respond doesn't mean I don't understand.
I left the sketch for the guy anyway. I said, if you get the system to move, you can put the new memory in it that I bought. It wasn't cheap.
Yeah,
I left the
I
sketch
don't
in
really
there.
necessarily think you needed the extra memory. It's just a nice to have thing.
No, I have it in this system. I want to match it.
I understand.
I want
Find
to
the
match
current
it.
function around line 50 to 60.
I've done it before. I tell him match it at some point apart. I just holded it off a bit because of the cost of the sticks.
I have to replace this entire thing. Okay.
Hello? Have you ever had the issue before, Chris, yourself? You
Yep.
do one thing and it,
And I had to replace the laptop for the
What did you
customer.
how did that go?
I mean, it wasn't great.
I guess if it did that, I could always try it. I was thinking of trying an A&D GPU if it did die again. Or if one of the guys, you know what I'm saying?
Somewhat.
I've had this one for 3 years and it's fine.
Right.
I've had this one as well, and it still wouldn't like new. I not even cleaned the fan out and since I bought it and it still wasn't cool.
There's no new functioning house.
I keep it off the deck.
Add new function right
You know
after
what
the
I'm saying?
query alarm. Give me 1 second, Emily. I'm trying to do something. Return data message. What are we adding here? I just need to make sure this gets input correctly. It starts an iteration loop.
Is it hard to replace a motherboard on a laptop?
It's time consuming.
Yeah, the guy took it to specialists. He went a bit more deeper into it. You know what I mean, Chris?
Mm-hmm.
The guy that came and looked at the house recommended it. He's going to get it to Post Eva. And we took it to a store. And I did ask the guy how long it took. I found the number of the store. So I asked myself. I found it on Google.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I went in to drop it off anyway, so the guy would have seen who it was when I went to the store.
Okay, that is done. Is this now functioning correctly?
Where'd you get your parts from anyway?
I get them from wherever they're available.
I don't know why this one's coming from abroad, but where does it have it in Europe? Why do you think it's coming so far away?
Because China's big, Emily. So it's gonna take it takes a long time to get there. Especially if it's not available where you are.
Yeah, we're not in a big town, so it's like, yeah. But it's just coming by the ball. I didn't be honest, when I did this one, I didn't take the battery out on this model. I just swapped the sticks over. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It posted fine. I wonder if I did that on your one. I wonder if it would have been fine if I just didn't pull the tab. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah, if I didn't if I left the battery and just pulled the sticks and then popped it lid back on and it might have come down. When was the last time you worked on a laptop motherboard?
A couple days ago.
I did watch the Diablo stream. I watched it back this morning. I was on the plane, so I missed it last night. So I watched it back this morning. I looked for it.
Open the file. Got that. Find the on message function.
You should have a look at what's coming in, Chris.
Say that again.
You should have a look what's coming into the season on Tuesday. The new season on Tuesday.
Yeah, I did see that.
What did you think?
I mean, I saw there was a new season. I haven't looked at the new season yet. I saw the whole thing for it.
I just put money on for the battle pass for it.
Mm-hmm.
I do it every 3 months, like a week before. Sometimes a few weeks before then. I just sit on my phone.
This is Chris.
Have you got
On the old one? Yeah. Okay, I don't know then. I'll need to take a look at it. Cause so why are you using the old one? Okay. Because I had it working when it left for sure. All right. Absolutely. Bye.
what have you got to fix today, Chris?
What, Emily?
Have you got to fix today?
Have I got to fix what?
What have you got to fix?
I have a laptop. I have to build a computer. That's what I'm going to be working on here in about 10 minutes.
What laptop?
I don't think I have any laptops right now.
Have you ever
Well-
tried GeForce now, Chris?
No. I've never needed it. Log.info. Where is log.info?
Yeah, I guess it is good as a temporary thing. I tried it once when they first launched it. But I had different internet back then.
Mm-hmm.
Not like I do now. And that was at my other house back then a few years ago. You know what I mean, Chris?
Mm-hmm.
That was before I upgraded to fiber optic. And when we can upgrade it because it kept going off.
Why can I not find this?
The internet here is fine. It's better than the other. It's better than the other company we had. You get what I mean?
Uh-huh.
The other company kept going off every 5 minutes to the point we have to get this one. It's like this one, them 5G routers. Right.
No.
Yeah, you can get 5G ones that just run off the satellite your phone. It's not
I see.
connected to anything. Yeah, we got one of them here. The copper cable kept going off. It wasn't stable.
Discord helpers.
How's your coding going?
Emily, I can't understand you. You're gonna have to like speak a little more clearly because it's
Yeah,
your mic
sorry.
keeps picking you up weirdly.
How's your coding?
It's stressful because I want it to work and it's not working the way I need it to right now. So I need to figure out exactly
They're
where
not complicated.
it is slightly complicated. I'm trying to figure out where a line is and I have no idea where it is.
What do you want it to do?
It's helping me do research for stuff. Query from %us.
Uh,
Executes a tool call.
you think we'll go to speed next month, Chris?
I didn't understand what you said, Emily.
You think we'll get to speed next month?
Do I think that you'll get to see next month?
Do you think we'll get to speak to next month?
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, like, is like when I have free time like this while I'm working on stuff.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's fine.
It depends how much stuff you got in, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. There it is. Message author. All right, finally found it. Change the reply. Oh,
Have you got the parts back from the PC that you're doing?
yeah, they're sitting on the table there. Reply await. Query with tools. Message for model.
It's nice to be back on the other one. There we go. Now, for 3 weeks. We're here for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
So by then I might get an answer. I asked at the school a week before we got a few days before we got home. Unless I get an update.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just say let me know when he's got the part.
At least they're communicating.
Yeah, I just hope it's not completely dead. That'd be a shame. It's not even like 1 year. It's not even 1 year old yet. You get what I mean?
Yep.
I got anything important on there now. I keep my stuff backed up for things like this. Yeah.
Say that one more time, Emily. Sorry, I was reading something.
I keep my stuff backed up. There's nothing important on that laptop.
Keeping it clean and stuff.
There's nothing important on it. There's nothing on the SSD.
Right, because you keep it all in your external drives that you have.
Yes. So I don't lose anything. Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you keep stuff backed up?
I do keep stuff backed up.
Yeah.
Need to find handle search command try.
Have you ever had your main PC break quick? The one
Yep.
you use at home?
Mm-hmm. I have a video on it.
What do you do? What do you do if you can't fix it?
I can fix it. It's kind of my
Have
job
you
to
never
fix it,
been in
Emily.
Yeah. I just wonder if you've never been in the situation you can't.
Yeah, I can. One way or another, it's getting fixed. It just comes down to money, just like everything else.
How you dogs?
They are doing well.
My cat's doing well. My cat's so happy to see me.
I'm glad they were. All right, I'm gonna get off of here. I'm gonna start working on these computers here. Okay.
It's nice
try-
to speak to you.
We'll try and speak again next month. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Bye. Where is this? Portfolio position handle. Try reply. The variable reply is now a dict. Okay. And let's build this, and then I guess let's build this. What happened to my power supply tester? Why did I put it there? Okay, and No. But I can buy like little wraps for them. Do you have any cough drops? Do you have regular candy?
I thought I drink up day one. Very old.
Yeah. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to build another giveaway PC. And for this one, we're going to be doing AMD Ryzen 7 7700X in a B850E Wi-Fi motherboard with an EVGA RTX 3070 Ti. And We're going to be tossing 16 gigs of DDR5 at it with a 512 SSD. And all of this is going to be built inside of the Cooler Master Half 5 Pro 30th Anniversary Edition case, which is also going to come with our power supply and our CPU cooler. So let's get this giveaway PC over to the bench, get it built, run some tests on it, and then we'll put together a little statement for you guys so you know how you guys can enter to win this PC. So, to the bench. All right, first things first, let's get some of these parts out here. That's going to be our cooler. Uh-huh. You keep believing that there, buddy. Oh, you're also gonna get a keyboard. We'll show the full build on the desk. Keyboard and mouse. All right. Let's get this out the way. Keep all the packaging because we're going to actually pack this thing up to ship it. This thing already comes with all the fans, comes with the power supply, comes with everything. So, let's look at this first. Yes, Emily. Someone in the chat linked it to me. All right, let's pull out the equipment that we need. There's our fan. There's our CPU cooler. Only concern I have is that, actually I have two concerns. One, the power supply that's coming with this case might not be strong enough. One concern. The other concern is that this CPU cooler cannot handle the CPU that's on here, because currently we have this guy, which for all intents and purposes is actively working. We just need to get this one built and ready to install. And because of what this is, I have a feeling that we need to use these guys. And the other thing that I'm thinking about is the last time I built one of these Cooler Master coolers, they do stuff in weird ways without explaining to you what's going on. So, for instance, if you wanted to build this and you're just getting this for the first time and you have one of these Cooler Master coolers, I don't even know what the number for this thing is. They don't tell you exactly how this part just inherently is supposed to be put together. Where once you've done it a couple times, like, okay, that makes sense, but right out of the box, it just doesn't. So like the way that this goes together, on the top here, there's actually a groove. And then this fits into said groove like so. And then there's 2 screws that come in a little pack. And those 2 screws thread into that from the bottom. So you hold it like this, and then you thread into that. Now the way you know that it's meant to go from the bottom is that you can see there is a recessed area for the screw head, so it sits nice and flush. Let's do the other one. All right, we're almost ready to install this. I think we're going to go with this one originally. This is a Western Digital 512 SSD. I don't think this heatsink is going to work with this. We're going to have to do something different. Because of the way this is constructed, it's just bending the NVMe, which we don't want. So it was actively like bending this in a weird way. So we're just going to use a different slot. That doesn't have a cover. So that goes down there. This will be back in, this will go back in place. So when someone gets this, they can decide exactly what they want to do with it. So let's go ahead and install this. And we'll put this in the box for shipping, because if you ever need to go and replace this stuff, you're going to need to have this equipment. Now, make sure we got that lined up correctly. Let's go ahead and put a little thermal paste on there. Get our little X. Should be more than adequate. Put the rest of these brackets back in the box because we do not need them. We're going to put this screw stuff in here as well with these guys. And this comes with an extra set of springs if you want to add a secondary fan, which we are not going to be doing. And we're going to put this right back in the box up top. Now, on we go. Should go ahead and use the extension on this so we don't have any problems. Nice and square. Okay. Now, fans. We have our CPU fan, and we're going to have our RGB. They really need to come up with a different connector for these things other than just those 3 pins. Something that's a little bit more secure and a little less likely to get bent when someone's just working with their computer. I think we're going to make a little bit of an executive decision on this. These cables are going to go down to the bottom. And then this one will come from this direction. And nice. Our memory. All right, let's look at this case. Let's see what we're getting ourselves into with this case. And this is kind of a nice deal because you get everything with this. Get this glass off of here. I have never built in this case. I have looked at this case a bunch. So this is going to be interesting. Got cables and stuff we need to cut out on the inside. Thank you for subscribing. Such a huge delay.
It's Spacer's choice.
Okay. So here's our build. Here's what we're working on. Let's actually move this over to here. And let's figure out what we need to get out of here. Zip ties and screws. Silica packet. Fan header cables. Whoever tightened these thumb screws down at the factory must have taken their steroids in the morning. These do not want to move. All right, so we have a fan controller header back here. Here's all of our front panel connectors, the fan connectors. Get all of these cables cut out. It looks like, without doing too much investigation down here, like this is a non-modular power supply, which can't look a gift horse in the mouth. This whole build is around $1,200. Let me see here. We went and we grabbed, so it's about $1,150. So this is about equivalent to what you would pay for a steam machine. So we're going to be kind of comparing this build to a steam machine, whether intentionally or not. So overall, we should have better thermals than a steam machine, better performance than a steam machine, and more custom configuration than a steam machine. What we're not going to have compared to a steam machine is the cute little form factor that it has. Oh, this is going to be it's a bigger guy. I can't say that because the steam machine can run Windows. Suddenly have a sore throat. All right, let's get this guy mounted in here. Make sure we do our rear peel. Make sure all of our cables are out of the way. Get that guy in position. Whip out our screws. Let's grab screw set. Figure out what screws go where because they certainly don't tell you. Have to use general intuition. No, that's not that. No, it's not that style screw. I mean, I guess it kind of has to be this style then. Which doesn't really make sense to me. But it slots right in. Okay. I dropped the screw. I have no idea if it came out or not. Here's to hoping, and then it's not stuck behind something or in something. It's not down here. All right,
put this in. Kind of wild that they're using these large screws for this. Normally, the screws that go into the motherboard are a little bit more subdued, dainty even. Not these guys. These are chunky boys. Make sure everything's nice and firm. And we got 2 more up top that I need to do. And we have to do some fancy cable management. Fancy. Which we'll get to in a moment. All right, all the motherboard screws are in. I need to get rid of this. Because my best bet for this is wanting to run this underneath there where you basically cannot see it ever. And we'll zip tie that into place so it is the right length. And then I need to figure out what to do with these guys. Which there are no cable management holes up here per se. But what there is a removable motherboard tray. So this whole motherboard tray on this case does come out. There are screws that you can just undo and then the whole tray will come out. Which is, actually, those aren't even, yeah, they're, actually, I take that back, they're rivets now. This whole tray used to just come straight out. I wonder if they changed their design for a specific reason. So I cannot use this as a cable management hole. I have to use this as a cable management hole. Good. Good to know that I'm realizing this now. So I have to come through here. Which is also what I was trying to avoid, is the same holes that our CPU power cables have to go through. So, boo-hoo. We'll do that. We'll do that. That is now over there. We'll work on some cable management on that. I guess let's look at some of these, seeing as we already have the power supply in here. Some of our cables. We do not need this. That will not be used. We will not need this or this. We will need this. This is a PCI. This is a CPU. So let me put this through here. And get that plugged in, situated up here in the top corner. We have a solid, like this power supply has a solid plug and then a split plug. So it's a little different than what you would normally see. And I would say that this isn't going to be as clean as some of my other builds. Because of the power supply specifically. But we're going to try. We're going to try our darndest. Everything has a specific place to go. Give me this cable. This goes that way and gets pulled out. All right, we go down. I can squeeze this in here. That would be idle. All right, we'll pull this out with a zip tie out the back. We're going to come back and we're going to redo this because right now that is not aesthetically pleasing. So we'll come back and redo that. Actually, you know what? Let's do it right now. Let's get this out of here. This out of here. What I want is we have to plug this in. So that one, that is in there. And we're going to have this plug in underneath the cable. A smart man would just take a set of clippers and just cut these power cables, the ones I don't need, off, right? Right. We've never seen anything like that before. All right. So we got that in there. We will cable manage that a little bit. We'll add some zip ties. It's just unfortunate that we have... I wonder. Is there a better way to do this? Can I have this cable go through this cable? It's going to go through itself. That appears to have worked. Yeah, that actually looks slightly better. Not much. Not much you can do with this, but it definitely looks better than it did. Well, we'll have to zip tie that, see if we can tighten that up a little bit. All right, next, let's look at... All right, these are the PCI. Next one we need is this guy. Make the GPU. It's gonna go there. And of course, these cables are horrendous. There's no rhyme or reason to them. It's like when Cooler Master is making them, they're like, just, you know, randomly pick them, stick them together. That leaves us with these giant bundles. All right, let's look at the rest of these that we're going to need to figure out. I'm going to keep these cables as separate as possible. So everything coming off of the... Oh, shot. These are the same cables. Ah, that's the reset switch. Interesting, interesting. Can't really do anything with that. What are these cables? power. Okay, that requires power. And then there's our CPU header. All right. Okay, here's what we're going to do right now. These cables, all of these guys, are going to get zipped up right here. We're going to go to right here. We are going to flip. And we're going to zip. All right. Begun, the cable ties have. All right. Okay. Now we have these cables that we need to do something with, and these cables we need to do something with. You know what? Before we do that, let's do something with this. Is this looks atrocious. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pull out our zip ties. And we're gonna work backwards. We know where this is gonna end up. As you can see right here, this is where you can definitely tell the Cooler Master was like, no, I don't care. So let's try and get these things to stack up a little bit. So what I would need to figure out is the best way to get this cable looking somewhat nice without things going too incredibly pear-shaped because of how these cables are routed. So let's do that. And this is going to become a problem once we get down to here. But what we'll be able to do is just shove what we can't back in there, like what we can't get cleaned up. Hello. You're right up there. Go. Unfortunately, couldn't leave the computer with me. All right, let's grab this. I have to keep moving these along. Is it still not working? All right. Yeah, that was kind of a weird issue that, like, I haven't seen something like that before with that gentleman who just came in. The HDMI works, none of the display ports do. It was kind of interesting. Welcome back, Lee. All right, let's keep working our way down. So my working theory is it's something with the graphics driver. Yeah. All right, so I guess we are doing our own. Yeah, yeah. As soon as you left, I decided to work on it. So you'll never get to see it, Lee. I won't even do a video on it. How about that? No, I haven't touched it. Give me 1 second, guys. Poop. All right, let's keep going with our cable weaving. Someone said, are they probably just looking at raw memory numbers without actually having context for anything? I have that happen a lot. Like, oh, it's got more memory. Yeah, that doesn't mean much. Not saying it means nothing, but it means less than you're giving the weight of it to. Right, exactly. That's why I don't know why that person would make that claim. All right, there's our cable. Looks like something out of Hellraiser. Just keep it going. Yeah, they are comparable to one another. The 5080 is actually a more powerful card. Just slightly. When looking at benchmarks. The actual pipeline that it does everything with is just more efficient. Yeah. Yeah, if you have the money to go with a 5080, then I would say go with a 5080, and I think I've done that in the past. The 9070 XT it's a great card for specific things. All right, let's get this. All snippy snipped. We took that rat's nest, cleaned it up quite a bit. There's still a little bit left to be desired, but there's not much I can do about that. But when we go through here now, at least this portion will look pretty clean. It's one of the things that I am well known for. All right, so let's do that. This cable is going to go right to here. All it takes is the equivalent of 50 pounds worth of straws floating in the ocean to accomplish. All right, there's that. So that looks pretty good, nice and tight. Let's figure out, well, we know, let me take a second and do this guy too, because we know where this guy's going. I need to I just need to put a zip tie around something over here to make this. Yep. Well, I want it to visually look nice for whoever ends up with this. So they're not like, holy crap, what goes where, like, there's an infinite number of cables here, what is going on? Mm-hmm. Yes, and I just paid $3,800 for mine. We all make bad decisions in life sometimes. That one just happens to be one of mine. All right, that goes there. Never gonna get this done. Hello. All right. Now we need to do something with this guy. Thinking we go like this. All right. Looking good, looking good. You guys want some music while I'm doing this or no? There we go. All right, so let's put this down in here because we will not need this whatsoever. We do not need this cable. Do not need this cable. Now I'll have to just make a note, whoever wins this, you're going to be, you'll have extra cables down there, they're just not currently visible. No, we can listen to what's available on Epidemic Sound. So I have a cable management channel here that I think I'm going to try and use a little bit. Yeah, so we'll do that. There's actually a physical metal plate there that stops me from doing what I wanted to do. So we'll put this back in here. And then how close can we get here? Let's just do that. While keeping our cables well managed. All right, let's figure out where we're going to put these two. This is going to be fan. Okay. So we need to figure out where these guys are going to land in this. Come through here. You know what? We actually have, there's a nice little cable management spot right here where I can pull these cables all the way through, but we have CPU fan optional, which we're going to use, and we're going to pretend all of the rest of these fans are optional CPU fans. And then we can pull these cables back, and we're going to zip tie them together just like they are. And we'll actually use these zip ties. And because we don't need to go anywhere, with this, I think what we're going to do, we're going to make ourselves just a little bundle right here. And then that bundle is going to sit up there. And there you go. Next, we have these guys. Let's see where we can plug these guys in. All right, this one goes to the bottom. And one of the things that I have to keep in mind when I'm doing this is that you can see all these cables right there. So we're gonna have to work on cleaning them up from literally right here on, so that when you're looking at this from the inside, it doesn't look like absolute dog doo-doo. HD audio plugged in. This is our front panel header. See what we got here. Hard drive LED. Power switch. Power LEDs. I need to not forget about this guy, because this is a fan for the GPU. So I can accelerate air at the GPU. And what we'll do, nice short cable. We have headers down here on the bottom. Okay, well, let's see what our, where is it? Both of these guys are going to come through the same. Same cable management. And that's kind of sort of what the front of this looks like. Relatively simple and straightforward. Let's angle this up at a slight angle. All right, let's see what we're working with. All right, so this cluster bumble we're gonna start the cable management of this much earlier on. Slide this up into here. And then that'll determine the way this needs to look coming out. All right. And we're going to find ourselves as far as what this cable is going to do on the way, but I think we're going to end up like this. So let's do that now. Cable bundle. I'm going to go to there. Do yeah, why don't we just have these go kind of this away? And I missed. So awkward when that happens. And there we go. This way we're not locking these cables in entirely. I might put one more on this, but not bad, not bad. Yeah, let's just do one more right here. No, this is a Cooler Master half Pro. All right. Yeah, they do. It's the half 5 Pro. All right, so now next, let's put our chunky boy in here, which is still incredibly, incredibly lighter than any of the modern video cards. Yeah, this is the 30th anniversary of this case, apparently. All right. Yep, it's a 3070 Ti. In we go. All right. Let's grab our last two cables here. We're going to straighten them out like we have been doing. Actually, I'm only going to need one. So one of these can go back down here. Actually, you know what? We're going to split this. I take it back. We're going to split these. Just to give this, I'm not a huge fan of this power supply personally. So we're just going to split the load onto two different rails. Out of an abundance of caution. And I have a pass-through down here, so we actually don't need to do a whole bunch of cable management. Yeah, I just bought the Haven 400, which I very much like. I just got to get new fans because all the fans that they require are 420, and all the fans I have are they're 140 fans instead of 120s, and all I have is 120s. What is going on? What is hooked here? There we go. All right. This might be something that I genuinely need to look at replacing on this build would be the power supply. And whoever gets it, that's probably going to be my first recommendation. Replace the power supply as your first upgrade. Everything else should be fine. Big boy. Let's do this. Okay, let's do one more. Okay. Let's see what happens. All right. 3, 2, 1. Where's the power button? Oh. Dead center. All right. Try it again. 3, 2, 1. This thing's going to cool quite well with these fans. And there we go. Welcome back, Emily. Chicken, Emily.
How do we win this amazing PC?
I'll get there. I have to actually put together a whole thing. All right. So we got 16 gigs of RAM in this. All right. So good deal. I don't trust him. All right. So let's get this all set up and ready to go. And then we'll talk about how you can win. Because the idea behind this is you follow me on YouTube, or like you subscribe on YouTube, you follow me on Twitch, and there'll be a website for you to go register to, And then once you register on that and you have all 3, then you're entered to win. We're going to need to update some BIOS. That's for darn sure. It's Thursday, Emily. Why can't it be shipped exactly? That's weird. I don't have that. Thank you for following. All right, BIOS update going. I'm not talking. What?
I lost the full site.
Okay, just worry about it later. Mm. Okay. All right, back into the BIOS. Expo enabled. F10. And now we're gonna try. It's what I got, man. It's what we're giving away, Master. Do you want to foot the bill for some better memory? My return of this motherboard is being denied. No, I don't think it's the one I just ordered. I don't remember what this password is. It's the Strix. That's exactly what it is. All right, Windows 11. Let's go. Okay. All right. Get this all installed. Okay. I'm gonna set this for Eastern time. Set time automatically. Well, they can adjust it themselves now, can't they, Master? All right, that's going. I'll write up a script tonight. So we can do this. I mean, maybe, right? Yeah. It's actively, I'm working on some code for it right now. Have a good night,
Good
Emily.
night, sit with mum. See you, Tom Owl.
Yeah, it should be tomorrow, Emily. We should be streaming tomorrow. We'll see. What are you doing, audio driver? Hello. Good. We're just getting done building our giveaway PC. All while working on an AI research assistant.
Chris saying AI research assistant so much you'd think he was giving an NVIDIA keynote.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Getting more comfortable using that website closed. Let's give this a restart, I guess. Uh-huh. Got to get my leather jacket on. What hat would I put on? In what context? Almost ready. Copy. You know, I asked her twice if she wanted help, and she said no both times. Hey, she's just tiny. She maybe weighs 50 pounds. Maybe. Thanks, guys. Okay, let's put this back on. This thing's moving air. I mean, I would expect it to with those huge fans, right? Cool. All right, let's run our script to uninstall stuff. Our bad USB. Bloatware remover, run. And then we'll do some benchmarking. Beautiful. All done. I need to activate Windows. Yeah, Windows updates are finished. All right. All of my websites are running slow today. Okay, we got Windows activated. Now, For the real actual tests and the things that I'm actually slightly worried about. Hey, Mom. Remember when I'm doing a custom build, you're supposed to do something? Where would I keep it in front of me exactly?
You not making anything?
Huh? I should have them running, but I just haven't been. Friday. We'll get them spun back up on Friday. That's going to be part of tech's responsibilities to make sure that I'm spinning up something. Case, cooler. Cooler master. Let's see. This thing was a cooler master. Hyper 121. 212. Halo. It's a Ryzen 7. $7,700X. We have Team Group. T-Force. Delta. $16 gigabytes, 5200. Motherboard is an Asus Tough Gaming. B850E Wi-Fi. And Cooler Master. $650 PSU. 512 Western Digital. Blue SSD. EVGA. 3070 Ti. All right. Cinebench, multi-single GPU, TimeSpy, and Furmark. Here we go. Let's see if this thing shuts itself off, which is what I slightly expect it to do because we're going to hit it all the way. So we might need to up the power supply. That's what I'm concerned with. Well, I can't underclock the CPU and GPU. That doesn't make sense. We're close. All right, let's see how this 3070 Ti for the Win 3 does.
Dad's here.
Uh-oh.
Come on,
You've been
guys.
caught.
I'm still fun. Still young and hip.
Hello, fellow youths.
Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, this thing seems to be humming along quite well. I'm excited about this little build.
Are you actually talking about the build or the AI?
Both.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the build.
Are you going to put a version of your AI on that build?
No, why would I do that? This is for someone else.
Why wouldn't you do that?
So I can like charge people?
Stonks.
Exactly.
Yeah, so far I
That's
have
really-
this agent is oops. It can go out and search the internet now.
Oh, I'm gonna exploit this.
Ram's already coming up with evil plans. He's going to abuse the poor AI.
Well, this one that I'm making, you guys won't have access to. The other one will not have access to the internet.
It needs to have access to the internet.
So RAM can exploit it?
Exactly.
Ah,
And
that's
we need
what I
to call
thought.
it we need to call it Brad.
Okay. You know, I
Chatbot definitely needs to be called Brad and
I will let you guys name it Brad, okay?
We can come up with a better name than that.
no, because every time somebody comes in and says, "Hey, Brad," we can just direct them to the Discord bot.
Yeah. Well, this should live in the chat too.
Yeah, see, there you go. It's perfect.
Yes.
That thing's tearing through the benchmark pretty good, huh?
Yeah. And right now this is just the 3070 Ti. It's a solid card. A really solid card.
Yeah, and to be fair, it is EVGA. The
Yeah.
one thing they did good.
I should have bought that.
Well, I did it for you. Let's turn that off. And we'll put together a short first thing Friday morning for this that we can put out on everything. So 2 ways to enter will be just online, or you can enter in person, like in stores, and I'll set up a QR code for them to scan. That'll take them directly to the website. I'll set up a little website, and then, yeah, I really like the idea of having it up front.
You need to have the QR code or whatever. It needs to be 3D printed.
It will be.
And you need to, and you need to have Love Muffin
Design it for me.
design it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, go.
Love Muffin.
She's managing small people.
I see. Handle search command.
Uses. My son's in the other room screaming at the top of his lungs and annoying his sister. It's
Perfect.
wonderful. Hey, Lee,
All
you
right,
need to
I'm
come into
back.
chat, buddy.
Yeah, leave.
You have like started this chat in a location that no one else can see.
Oops.
I can link it. Okay, fine.
Yeah, you can link it. He can't get in here. So if you want, this asshole.
Why did I get
Ooh,
moved?
the language.
There we go.
Now everyone can see that you're actively available to chat.
All right, Lee, get in here. Now you don't have an excuse.
Yeah, get in here.
Oh, thanks, Lee.
Yeah, now you know how it feels.
You've been
All right,
out
go back
dad.
to swearing. That is in and saved. All right, let's see. Doing both now. Do we have cleanups that are done?
Are you going
Yeah,
to
do you
get
have deep
number 20
cleans
done before quitting time?
done? Were you going to tell me that they were done? We have this conversation every single time.
Tell me to come out there and post them.
Yes, but I ask you to also let me know, hey, they're done.
14 has a key that you have to figure out how to put.
I'm not putting it back on. It came in like that. I said tape it to the computer.
Oh, I taped it to the paper.
I see that.
I also wanted you have to do the hard drive test.
Okay.
Did that one?
Nope.
No, this one.
Yep.
So where do you put it?
Make sure you got all the software off of there. There was. You uninstalled how many fake browsers? Hey, what's going on, Spencer? How you been, man? All right. He dropped 150 pounds worth of weights onto his backpack. So that thing is like, it actually has a curve. Nah, he didn't run it over. He literally dropped. He was at the gym and dropped weights on his backpack. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. There's nothing here that's of consequence at this point. It's a school. Hi, it's Betsy. Hey, it's Chris over at the computer shop. Your computer's ready to go. Yes, and I'm closed tomorrow, and then I'll be back open on Friday. 5:30. Have a good one. Bye. It's just back, GMT. Shop's busy, man. We're in one of our slow periods for computer repair that happens every time this year, but we're using that time to work on other stuff. Wow, we build our giveaway PC. Yep. It's coming up. 11184. Single core. The multi-core was 1046. No, no, she's not. Nice, GMT. Glad you're almost home, man.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice.
Hey, thank you for the prime
Spencer
sub.
is salted.
What's going on with this one?
You want me to touch it?
Yeah. And tech, I would prefer that you don't use people's names in chat. Pretty please. You can refer to them by number and stuff, that's fine. Urgh. Okay. All right, let's get this all packed up. We got to shoot some video, some B-roll of it, if you will, on Friday. You're the funniest, Spencer. You're a funny one. Oi, 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 oi. 3 minutes left. Haven't even completed a single cycle. And I'll throw in a coloring book. What? Projects, notebooks.
Tell me, I say, wait, and you keep talking.
Yeah, your email should be good to go now. You should be able to turn it back on. There was a problem with the server. Yeah, there. When I was looking at it, there was something like 11,000. Yeah, there's no indication as what the problem was. They just told me there was an issue on their end. So absolutely, have a good one. Bye. I mean, I can. Like, I have to finish. I still need to finish like the quests and stuff there. There's still stuff that I haven't finished.
Finish it.
Yeah, no, you finish games. Where is this? What does these points? Good luck with that. Seeing as I can just assign the points. I can also revoke your access. You best go AFK. I think you used a wrong emoji there. Shouldn't it be the one that you've modified? Better luck next time. Gotta get my evil laugh going. Give me a second, Spencer. We'll get you sorted here. Yeah, it's not happening until next week, Lee. How many points do you have, Spencer? Just exclamation point points. Can't find you in the 51,000. Okay. I see what happened here. All right, he got it. There you go. That's a more appropriate number. What do you mean? I'm working on this. Look at that. This one's all done. Got to run Time Spy. I haven't done that in a minute. Yeah, that doesn't seem to work ever. Like I said, I gave him the correct amount of points. I didn't make this thing. That's why it doesn't work so well. So how are you going to be playing that? You're going to get a PS5 Pro? That the goal there, Spence? Nice. That seems that seems like an option. All right, let's update 3D Mark. He's talking about GTA 5. Apparently, this is offline. Man, I haven't touched that game since I beat it. All right, let's run some Steel Nomad tests. Yeah, I don't think anyone wishes that it was a dead media, just it's kind of where we're at. Crystal Disk info. Like, download the app, set it up, use it. It's free. I did say that. I guess thanks for putting it in text form. Good. You should do that from time to time, Master. I have no idea what we're doing for dinner tonight. We don't have any chicken thawed. I think we're gonna try and do Asian. Look up the monitors unboxed. They'll give you a pretty solid review of the monitors themselves. Hey, that's awesome. Hey, Mom.
Yeah.
Did you check the mail?
I thought I did.
You just went for a walk this morning.
No, I didn't. It's been empty, so it's like,
Yeah, I'm not expecting anything, honestly.
will we get any surprise deliveries tomorrow?
I don't have anything.
Oh, keyboard's not too bad. Oh, it lights up, huh?
Yeah, it's RGB, yeah.
Ooh, oh, even a mouse.
You asked, and I said yes. When I said it comes with a keyboard and mouse, you're like, it comes with a mouse? And I said, yeah.
The mouse lights up. That's what I'm excited about.
I see.
So it keeps funneling through the colors like your thing over here.
More than likely.
Do whatever they do.
Yeah, it seems to be popping up in the same areas. A lot of that is going to be water from where they're fighting those fires.
Oh,
Yep. And Mayaka, it's getting closer to us. No. Yes, yes, we do. Anything? Hey, it's coming out this year.
I talked to them, tell them they really should seal their envelope. I'm serious about you reading this book, because you may add some stuff to your AI to look
Okay.
at. Please. I know you don't like reading.
It's not that I don't like it. I just don't have time for it. It always comes back to, Mom. Time.
Look what I found. This wonderful green knife.
Yeah. He's not here right now.
Oh, yeah, I think you can hang it in your pocket.
No, it doesn't. Yes, it goes in, like, in pockets if need be, but it doesn't leave the office. So
Okay. It's a good color. Okay.
There you go. People are really excited for this game. Maybe. Like, look, I'm buying one, but that's because I want to make videos on it. Thank you. This passed. You want to move number 20 to my bench? I'm going to put it there just so Tech knows it's there. Why would they do that? That is like a core mechanic of the game. I don't think so. What's going on, Poorly? You missed all my cable management. I got to make a video on it on Friday because it's a giveaway PC. It's going to be 2 ways to enter. You can either do it in shop and I'll walk you through it, or you just subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch. And the giveaway is going to happen once I hit 5,000 subscribers on Twitch. Uh, 5,000 subscribers on YouTube, excuse me, and probably say 4,000 followers on Twitch. No one has mentioned you specifically. Is Chris? For what power supply manufacturer and what generation? No, I'm not going to have those here. You need to get the ones that are specific to the generation, because if they change the pinouts on them and you plug the wrong thing in, it's going to like turn your video card into a toaster. So your best bet would be find the exact ones on like Amazon that you need, like matching numbers on the side of the cable and whatnot. All right. Yep. Have a good one. Bye. Nice. So glad I can snitch on the people that you work with for you. Look, it's not my fault. If no one mentions you, how am I supposed to know it was you? I ask everyone, how did you hear about us? Oh, you know I don't do that. That's true. Whenever anyone asks me to do a data backup, I make it pretty clear with them. Why, master? Yeah, I feel you. What game was that called, master? Good luck. Well, I mean, why are you surprised that it booted? All right, last edits to this for the day. Bro, what are we talking about? Okay, there we go. Find the last line of the function. Here we go. Oh, yeah, his company is like, I don't know, 40 years old. He'll be fine. He gets to travel the world with his sweet puppy now. There's heavy traffic on your routes. Oh. Syntax check.
It's fine. Mama, did you realize what time it was?
Hour 27.
Let's get out of here.
Okay.
All right, everyone. Have a good night. I will be streaming tonight, more than likely. Let's see here. And more work to do. All right. See you guys.